body to morbid. Yeah, saying, yeah. Yeah, saying. Yeah, saying. Yeah, saying. Yeah, see. Yeah. Coming after you, see.
Oh, oh. The dog.
I'm Muriel. I'm only 3.5 years old. Who are you?
You're Scottish.
I want a new doll. I want a new front tooth. I want a tea party. I want a party dress. Play with me. Play with me. Play with me. Too much macaroni.
Stupid dog! You made me look bad!
You go to the. That was good. Yabba dabba doo. Yabba dabba doo. Yabba dabba dabba doo. Yabba dabba doo. Yabba dabba dabba doo. Yabba dabba. Yabba dabba doo. Yabba dabba doo.
Hey, Bahan.
Yeah, what's up, Fred?
Hey, I'm Fred. Fred Flintstone. I have no pants. But that's fine. You can't really see under my clothing anyway. Hey, Bon. I'm there, Fred. Oh, my bad. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I had orange underwear. Bon?
And that bar.
Hey, you have the same outfit as me. Is this Blazy Animation? You're hot, but I already have a redhead wife. Sorry. Ooh, ooh. Wait, is that my boss? I remember. Oh, that actual track of music. Drive-in cinema, eat what you want. Ooh, near Rock Vegas, Toronto Burger. Is that a house or a restaurant? Wow. The airplanes are basically giant pterodactyls. What a life. Wow. Wow. This is my job. Hey, put your head over here. Thanks. Now to get to work. My controls are not working. Oh, that must be my car. Yabba dabba doo. The horsepower in this baby is amazing. Mainly my feet. The only reason it's moving is because of my feet. I work out a lot. Imagine controlling it with a wooden steering wheel. And all the accessories is just made out of stone. Seriously, how do people fit in the back? You barely fit. And the back window is just a tear in the frame. I'm gonna run you over. Yabba dabba doo.
Oops.
My bad. This car has no good brakes. Yabba dabba doo. I guess the cafe is empty. Who's broke into my car? Hey, do you even have insurance? Oh well. I wonder what's at the Bedrock Mall.
Dark.
Oh, you look at that. You look like you're having fun. I farted on ya. I fart on you too. I farted on you. Wow. I even got my own bottle opener. Great. Wow, your head is like a bauble, just like in the cartoon. Oops. This show was around before I wasn't even born. But life as a toddler, satisfying. Hey, does my nose look as big as an infant? Because it is. Oh, I love cola. You look like a banana. You look just like Wilma, except less attractive. It's very reminiscent of Flintstones cartoon. Stone escalator with a thread rig system. Why, look at that. It works. Don't know how they managed to do that. I better go tell Wilma I'm Bond. I wonder if they made the Jetsons, because this is really good. Oh, God. Does this thing even have a horn? Oh, it's just there already. Look at that. That must act as a fountain. Pterodactyls are basically giant airplanes. That must be my garage. Wilma, I'm home. Guess she's not here today. How do I jump up there? Hooray. I'm already getting tired of this. It's pretty impressive. Oh, whoa, what is this? Hey, it's Bon.
Hi, Fred. What are you going to do today, Fred?
I need your help getting up there. Can you help me?
Hi, Fred.
What is this gadget you're making?
It's a helicopter, Fred.
You don't say. How am I gonna get up there? Come on, Bon. We got somewhere to go.
Whatever you say, Fred.
Cartoons. Gonna go on a trip, Bon.
Whatever you say, Fred.
I have an idea. God, that thing is huge. Let's grab a Bonto burger.
Okay, Fred.
Fine. Guess it's not hungry. Why is most women's eyes like just black dot? Yeah, she's racist towards eye color. Bonto burger, $5. You mind if I eat my sandwich here? Oops. Yum yum. Yum yum. Yum 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 yum. Why do you eat? Oh. No, I'm hungry. That's it. Not gonna drink anything, not gonna get the price. Yeah, that makes so much sense. It is just a beta. I guess Bond went back home. What are these monsters? Oh, even the bowling balls look like stone. How the heck do they even roll when they have all those flat sides? you mind if I kick your spot? Okay. I don't know what the sound effects of pins being demolished sound like. Boom, pin noise. Oh my god, I don't care. It's advertisements. There we go. It's missing. Oh no. Wait, how does the pins even get set back up?
It would be crazy.
Blah, 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 blah. Crazy? I was crazy once. Okay, I'm late with the noise. Okay, I'm gonna stop now. Okay. I'll bold my
Why are
leg.
there wokeness in video games? Okay.
What? I was gonna go with that right now. Oh yeah, this is definitely missing music. It's missing some assets too, like a waiter, bartender. Heck, Fred Flintstone also used to smoke. It's a commercial of that from the 50s. Oh no! Oh god, crash my car. It's just one giant stone. How the hell do you have a baby? The shadows? Open them. Some cars are logs? What about that? Do I have like roller, stone roller. Has those little miniature wheels. I think you have a flat stone tire. Okay. Ah, nice. Small wheels in the front, big one wheel in the back. Clever design, not gonna lie. Giant wheel below, wheels in the front. There's nothing showing. What? They're gonna be like a projector. Right. Your tail's not even real. Oh my god. This snow is probably ash from the volcano. Or it's actually snow. I'm gonna go towards that huge bird to see what it is all about. I've never thought about them being that huge. It's raining. Is it possible to snow and rain at the same time? Okay, that's definitely a geyser water fountain. Using natural element. Oh my god, they're flying! What is this Mr. Magician's bullcrap? Okay, I'm bored. That was really good. Classic. Good auto Pandora. Oh, Batman. 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 I know my secret identity. I'm Batman. I can gadgets. Those are watching from the sky. Oh, what they doing? I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Great physics, but I'm falling to my death. Nice dive. Think I have a deck shift, analog drift, stick drift. I should fix it. Very cool. Spooky. Mhm. Half of the neighborhood is not even completed. Oh, this is so cool. Yeah, there goes my stick drift. I shall blend in. And I know the best way to blend in. Whisker. Greater zoom.
Meow.
Oh, I should come home to watch this. Props to the drummer. Good rehab music. They call it a sound lot where it's just a dead end, it's just houses. Jawbreaker? You can love the Jawbreaker. I wonder if this Amazing World of Gumball. That's a good show. Oh. The water is just loose. Hello, talking. The Zoom guy walked right into the water. Come on, girl. We are gonna get some tacos. Oh, yeah, tacos. Oh. How does a body like this even exist? Where's his stomach? And where's how big is his ribs? Does he have lesser ribs? Is he born with a defect? Judy's room. She looks nothing like her poster. Parents know that he's a secret lab. Oh my god, his glasses just change shape depending on his expression. It's this time. Good evening, Dexter. Peter, at this time you don't have any task, but soon he will. At this time you don't have any task, but soon, where will a my Mrs. Mission? All very nicely polished pipes. Yeah, like it's kept both flowing around it. Feel that poster, or do you have to be around? Gadgets, food, props from the show, a robot that won't shut up, and really won't stop shoving me. Hey, I should shut up. Shrink ray? How do you have a huge lab inside your house? Bro has a Megazord inside his room. It seems like I can fit. Robot version? No, it has no legs, it's just moving boots. Super. I want some action. Are you a vacuum cleaner? Yeah, but disconnected. You're no longer. Oh, that's just great. Simpsons. Simpsons inclusion diversity is a higher, yeah. What? What? Yeah. Derpzilla. Mutant evolution. I'm a fertilizer. The fact that you can shoot a laser out of your tail is kind of odd, but it also means there's an evolution of a mouth likely being on the tip of my tail. My, my, my jaw splits into mandibles with tissue connected. What? How big are my eyes? Whoa, that's crazy, bro. I didn't know I could talk. one of those. Go, my hounds. Kill them all. Kill. 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 My pets. Is that a ball? There's some organ in his neck. I like smart. Ooh, what? Alright, T-Rex or Godzilla? Nuclear bomb test. They thought it was a deserted island. No sense of life, sir. Alright, drop it. Apocalypse. This is how Godzilla was born. Radioactive mutation. He was so angry that he went over and just wreaked havoc. That blood. Modern day. Got spikes because of mutation. Well, look what you got yourself into. I'm gonna have to kill all of you now. Yep. Yep. Yeah. It's a pretty cool looking scene. Not supposed to be on. Why's my mouth stuck open? Jeez. Where is the direction? To the exit. Where's the exit? Right. I'm not supposed to know that. To the exit. See a lighthouse. I'm gonna fall to the ground. Into act. Into act. Into act. Into act. Wow. Basically a mutant dinosaur. Remaining dinosaurs on this secluded island. They did bomb tests. Temporarily killed him. Mutated his body. And this is the result. Bit hot spicy sauce. Hot and spicy. Spicy. Oh, look. It's a house. Guess what I do to houses? I burn them. Straight into ash. Ask Ketchum, do you live here? Straight into ash. Add some ketchup to the ash. Gotta catch 'em all. Are we related? Yelling contest. What? Territory relay. It's not one of those. Are you telling me there's dinosaurs around this time? It said modern day, so I'm assuming beyond the house this was a giant dino the size of a skyscraper. Oh, okay. What just happened? The building scale. This is how they format houses. Are those his balls? Godzilla. Gojira. The person needs something. So his atomic breath was basically a fire extinguisher. This is a Japanese alien for sure. Bro even have a neck? fastest hedgehog to run sideways? Fly sideways. Basically radioactive at that point. What is that?
am determined to prove a villain to all other monsters. I can smile and murder whilst I smile. Now I am Godzilla, not shaped like your Godzilla. Versus. Get ready. Fight. Versus. Get ready. Fight.
Dreams content. Well, hello there. Hello, 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 hello. The following is an almost direct adapted version of Ghost of Godzilla movie script I originally intended to send to Toho. It may be nothing phenomenal, but it was written out of passion for Godzilla. Hello, hello there. I didn't know the spirit of dreams was still alive, because Sumo Media Molecule no longer holds on to the game, doesn't no longer updates. I'm glad to know that there's still a community out there for dreams. Let the dream rage on. If not, you can skip exterior country house day, the tranquil Japanese countryside bathed in the golden glow of midday sun. The deafening chorus of cicadas fills the air. Interior, country house, day. A dimly lit room cluttered with furniture and everyday items. The camera pans over to reveal the back of a man, Kinji Suzuki, seated at a wooden desk. This person needs to be hired. This is just some good stuff. Yes, we hope that the support for Dreams will continue. It is sad that the support has been stopped. Yeah, it's like, why? They did this, no disrespect to the Media Molecule, but they did this to Little Big Planet. And ever since then, like, Little Big Planet 3 has been interesting, but it started getting buggy for like from PS4 to when I eventually got PS5. Well, I don't know if it's buggy on the PS5. I need to go and try. But Sumo Digital, I don't know if they did a good job. I don't know if they fixed the bugs. I don't know if it was just the different console I was on. I don't even know what Media Molecules, what their plan is next. Because they dropped Little Big Planet. They dropped Dreams. What else are they going to drop? It seems like they're just giving up or bored. Uh, Kiji Suzuki, a young man with a Kiji Suzuki voiceover. I am Kiji Suzuki. He grips his pen tightly. So I'm like, okay, you can all read this. I just want to get to the action. Let me tell you how a monster was born. The Ghost of Gujira. Appeared in exterior elder. Oh, it's just like this. The script, 1953. I think that's when my mom was Stephen Shaw captured the lush beauty of Eldar Island, a mysterious land mass located somewhere in the South Pacific. A large tanker hovers the coast, preparing to anchor near the island. Cut to exterior day. Dr. Suzuki, a young marine biologist, stands on deck, gazing wistfully at the island. Women chatter and excitedly towards the mysterious landmass. I was one of three researchers sent to explore Elder Island on behalf of Mifune Research Institute. He continues to watch the island. Anchor bobs up and down the ocean. My expertise was in the field of marine biology, just like everybody else. I felt fortunate to have been chosen for this expedition at the age of 23. My colleagues perceived me as a natural prodigy and had great faith in my ability. Cut to observes Dr. Surizawa. Wait, Surizawa, a chemist with a mission offering, and Dr. Harada, a cytologist, as they have discussed on deck. Among those who accompanied me were Dr. Harada, a cytologist, cytologist, and Dr. Surizama, a brilliant chemist. It was Surizama who vouched for me to accompany him on the expedition. He and my father were friends during the war, which is where Surizawa lost his eye to shrapnel. Surizawa lost and thought watches a seagull flying overhead. Something strange hangs from its beak. A living creature covered its line, resembling a double helix. Harada, look! A word of Harada questioned Surizawa. What's that? Maybe nothing. I thought I saw something, but it was so fast I can't be sure. Some chattering, but to Hold up. Hey, why so glum? I should think you'd be excited now that we are here. I'm not depressed, just a little groggy. Tell me, do you think the island could really be dangerous? Or lots of sweats in his chin. Hard to say. I've heard a lot of strange things about Elder Island. Lights in the sky, monsters, a lot of tall tales. Suzuki, that's probably why we brought the soldiers. He looks over towards a group of soldiers sprawling on deck. Welcome to the heat. They look a bit worried. Suzuki glances back at the island. Suzuki, I suppose that's why we are here, to investigate if the myths are true. The Institute is very cagey about admitting it. I don't like the place. Oda looks concerned but hides it with a smile, clapping Suzuki on the back. You don't believe those stories, do you? Giant monsters, all that? I don't. We've received many reports about Aurora, a few mention large animals and insects, but nothing conclusive. Jungle Day. The research team marches through the dense jungle foliage. He walks calmly until the stoneless forest, landing in the ditch. Himself up, but upon close inspection, he realizes it's just no ordinary landmark. Harada, come see! Suzuki's scream echoes through the jungle, and the rest of the team, including Suzuki, expect his findings. The camera pans up and the visual overhead shot of a massive recurring footprint in the soil. My God! That's gigantic! What could have made a footprint that big? A dragon. I can't be sure, but it looks almost like a footprint of a dinosaur. I can see that. I hope we run across it out here. A discovery like this could be monumental. I'm not so sure I want to meet it. During the war, we heard stories about things like this. Dinosaur-like creatures that would eat American and Japanese soldiers. But this is weird. Before, I would have laughed, but now, a hideous, disappointing creature resembling a iguana flies up on screen. The research team spells loaded beast, human dust on its crooked eyes, separated by a long twisted smile. Back of its head, the body's covered abnormal growths. Nods triumphantly as he observes the deformed creature. I knew we'd find it. Not so. This creature is large, but nowhere big enough to make a footprint like when we saw it. Why is it so different? I fear it may be a byproduct of nuclear testing in this area. These Star Americans may have disturbed this island. We could all be sterile. I certainly hope not. I've seen traces to its sweeping vista overlooking the river. Through the island center, Suzuki climbs to the top of the hill, wiping his brow as he observes the view. What we had seen was both horrific and fascinating, but it was only a foretaste. I haven't seen that word, foretaste. The story shifts to an establishing shot of a low valley. Party has camped for the night. Large bonfires have been built, and tents are pitched to house the soldiers and scientists. Spring lights in the sky, incident of the aurora borealis, reminiscent of aurora borealis. I might have said that wrong. Captivate the group. While everyone's talking among themselves, the sounds of something huge in the distance grab their attention. Cut to a large monstrous foot crunching a tree stump beneath its weight. The entire camp is in commotion to Zuri Sawa sound system. Quiet! Everyone's following as the ominous rustling beat, and the ground shakes beneath their feet. Was that like a long prologue? Instead of showing it, it's just all like story based. Hello? Hello? Start mission. Hello? I am so confused. Oh! I know it's a What? Am I like making the scene happen? That black screen is so confusing. Am I supposed to destroy the vegetation? A lot of ground destroyed. This is not looking so good for me. Everything is mutated and huge.
Hey, oh.
This is fun. The moral song reveals the aftermath of the massive intruder's rampage. The same scientists examine the destruction left by the nighttime intruder. A large pathway of broken trees and tilled earth has been carved through the jungle. Harada stands on a hill, surveying the chaos from above. He spots something significant. Hey! Over there! He look up in surprise, following Harada's gaze. Cut to Harada slows down from a intense jog, catching his breath as a massive cave entrance burrowed into the side of the mountain. Harada, now recovered, stands in the cave entrance. A shot from inside the cave makes him appear small in comparison to the vast space within. More of the research team arrives soon, including soldiers. Everyone congregates outside the cave entrance, hesitant to venture in, their faces reflecting fear and uncertainty. You think we should go in? Bad idea. Who knows what could be in there waiting for us? Before anyone can speak further, the soldier gently steps forward. Gentlemen, if anything happens to you, I will be held responsible. I think we soldiers should proceed ahead of the research team, just in case. Doctor, anxiously. Well then, let's stop wasting time. Great. The soldiers then enter the cave, followed by the researchers. As they delve deeper into the tunnel, the become submerged. I think it's they become submerged in darkness, forcing them to switch on flashlight. What the hell? Fade in cave interior. The party explores the cave further until they spot a luminous blue glow in the darkness beyond the soldiers. As they draw closer to the strange light, they are met with an astounding discovery. Tears suspended in the gloom like hanging lamps. Harada excitedly snaps a photograph, and the flash causes the alien rings to recoil as if disturbed. What on earth are these? It's impossible? They're floating? Fantastic, isn't it? An animal this size. It should be impossible. It is impossible. What we're dealing with changes everything we think we know about physics. Perhaps that explains how that thing we heard last night grew so big. Ordinary, it would be crushed under its own weight. A mutation that ignores gravity? Perhaps the macular structure is less dense? An elephant with the weight of a feather. With the proper metabolism, such a creature could grow to absurd heights. As snapping some photos, the group came on. Eventually, they entered a large open space. Photo out. To spot a large nest with huge eggs, the same size as a human brain. Look at those! Wait! Suddenly, a power pierced the darkness. The sound is so deafening the body are forced to cover their ears to prevent their hearing. Then they really fall silent. Begin to hear huge footsteps approaching the ground. It looks like a kaiju. That looks like a demon from a monstrous shape emerges from the shadows, stepping into the flashlight beams. Body resembles that of a deer with a careful steep posture. The creatures begin its combination worst of all, the face that looks like teddy creatures with a crooked, hideous grin as the beast seeks. Lumber steps forward, the creature's teeth retreats. Every movement of its body appears labored, indicating that this walking is agony to the beast. The soldiers take up positions around the gallery, bringing their guns on the creature in case it decides to attack. What's going on? Why? Why does it look like that? It's unnatural! Shoot it! What? The soldiers appear to panic and begin firing. The beast fights to defend. Oh, it's the one that gets. They're tiny. There's a lot of tumorous growths on them. Just step on them. You're so tiny. What the hell? I just killed you. Oh, gosh. I'm gonna kill you now. Oh my god, I just killed you all. What are you doing? Is this supposed to die? Oh wait, I'm not supposed to defend myself. I should have done kill points. With the destruction of the Japanese Matrix team, Evil is allowed to remain undisturbed. But for how long? At least the seeds of the future are safe in their nest. Perhaps a better world can blossom. The cinematic, the animation, the storytelling. Every mother shrugs off the gunfire as if the bullets were drops of water. She then brings down her massive foot with a loud crash, sparking a Soviet flagella. Hell, those of the Reach's team scatter like ants, taking a look and others rocking the corner of the gallery. Two more soldiers are killed when the fierce beast releases hot vapor from her mouth, still sitting in the blaze. Their screams are muffled by gunfire before they finally succumb. Watch out! Ew! The mother swings her tail over the scientists' heads, slamming the wall with extreme force. Loose rocks tumble from the ceiling, and Suzuki narrowly avoids being crushed. Harada cowers beside one of the fallen rocks rolled up in the ball. One soldier gets too close and is struck by the monster's tail. The soldier is sent flying and smashed into the stone wall, breaking every bone in his body. Another soldier prepares to throw a grenade, but is quickly snapped up and swallowed whole. Suddenly, the grenade detonates inside the mother's stomach. Her entrails spill out of the wet cave floor. The mother flails around in pain before finally crashes to the floor. Hold your fire! Although the beast is still whining, it appears to be more. The researchers emerge from their hiding place. Drawn by curiosity, they observe the monster as a large shock light appears in her back, like a volcanic fissure. The glowing edge slowly expands, enveloping the creature's body as it lets the flesh burn away, causing the creature to writhe in agony. Even as the mother is slowly eating away, she desperately tries to reach her nest, crawling her on her belly with painful groans. Serizawa realizes soon the beast's body will be destroyed, so he acts quickly, running away from the rest of the party. Oda, wait! Oda tries to caution Serizawa, but it's too slow. Serizawa toward the dying creature's tail, obtaining a sample before retreating back to safety. The mother releases one last mournful cry before the body disappears. Once the process is complete, only her bones remain. The researchers slowly approach the remains while the soldiers collect the wounded and dead. Harada is the first to inspect the nest, before the others join. Discovery, the soldier's captain appears to be displeased by the scientist's callous disregard for his fallen comrades, clenching his fist in anger. Harada taps on one of the eggs and hears something moving inside. Meanwhile, Suzuki presses his ear to one of the eggs, flashes to a baby inside. Baby is him. As his colleague is disturbed and offers concerns. Suzuki, are you okay? Yes, I think so. Suzuki's head throbbed as he walks back to the mother's smoldering bones. Awful, isn't it? I can't understand what killed her. A grenade! What do you... It was her own. It was our fault. We killed her. But it interjects, twisting up his pen. If you ask me, we did her a favor. Living like that, she's better off dead. But she wanted to live for her children. It's silly crying over a dumb animal. You can't look after the offspring. Do we have that right? That's Suzuki. Heh, he's too sensitive for this line of work. Serizawa. He's very brilliant though. Youngest marine biologist to graduate from the institute. That means something. I don't care if he's some sort of prodigy. He's got no stomach for science. I think we should have left him back in Tokyo. his shoulders. Yeah. His tanker slides silently through the choppy seas, rocking back and forth in his iron grounds. Cut to below decks. On board, a crewman goes to check on the dinosaur eggs, which have been stowed in the hold, while descending the long metal stairs. He's still floating below. He suddenly hears something and pauses. He sees a tail illuminated by a shot, not light, only for it to disappear into darkness, running down the staircase. Thirdly, the crewman discovers several cracked eggshells lying on the cold floor. They've hatched! Elsewhere, Dr. Serizawa, Suzuki, and Harada are busy studying the dinosaur tails now, when a loud knock comes on the door. Suzuki moves from his relaxed station in his bunk, while Serizawa looks up from his microscope. Gentlemen, we need your help. Quotes from his chair. The door is met by the face of his crewman. What's going on? The dinosaurs are loose. His colleagues join him at the door. How could they hatch this early? The temperature shouldn't allow it. I don't know. Just tell us what to do. We'll be there right away. The scientists don their jackets, cut to into the hold. The three researchers examine the deserted hatch site. Harada discovers the air conditioning is inoperable. Well, here's your answer, Suzuki. The air conditioning is out. The engine heat down here must have allowed them to hatch. We had better collect the infants before they get up to mischief. Imagine catching a real-life dinosaur. It's deck. Above on the rain drinks deck, a group of women and soldiers encounter a dinosaur. The infant is perched on a lifeboat, trying to find a hiding place. It stands about 4 feet tall and is less mutated than its mother. The search party creature calls into the deck below, tries to flee but slips and falls on the wet outside, allowing the party to catch her. Elsewhere, it's all gone. Discover a female dinosaur in the gallery. Harada to grab hold of the creature, but it blurted and still going. It really took the pieces. Pots and pans flying. The cook appears and tries to attack the infant with a ladder before Saburazawa restrains his hand. Cut to Suzuki, who leaves his enemies alone. He hears a noise in the banquet corridor. Goes to check it out when Suzuki arrives outside an empty room. He discovers another infant cowering in the darkness. As he replaces it cautiously, the creature stares at him with large missing eyes. Unlike its mother, the baby's skin is smooth and fatty, lacking scales. On its back, pain fin protrude, unlike spines. Although initially afraid, Suzuki now feels moved to sympathize with this gentle creature. He reaches out his hand to calm the beast, but it achieves the opposite effect. As he extends his arm, the infant becomes frightened and recoils into the shadows. Suzuki kneels down to make his gesture less threatening and extends his hand again. The creature responds passionately before gradually finding the courage to approach Suzuki. The infant sniffs his hand, furiously purring like a cat. Suzuki then begins to pet the creature carefully on the head. It seems pacified. He feels a strange sensation as his visions grow faint. This is a strange vision as his mind leaves its time and place. He finds himself on a gray pier guarded in mist, somewhere near Tokyo Bay. Many PRs heading around Suzuki. Expectedly, move from all walks of life, they ranging age, from children to the elderly, and everyone seems anxious. An old man walks towards Suzuki. Seeing this, the man who knows a middle-aged woman interjects. He's out there! He points towards the ocean in the deep. A ominous roar echoes in the distance. Suzuki squints his eyes and peers all over the water where he spots the large gray mass. A gigantic dinosaur is submerged in the bay. Only its huge head can be seen above the surface. It appears to be tangled in dozens of fish nets. The eyes are heavily indicating exhaustion. This sight of both terrifying and sad to see. What is that? Small boy. Answer the question. Don't you know? It's Godzilla. Suzuki back to reality. He finds himself. Cut to Anchor instantly. Equipment comes out. Suzuki and startles the infant. Would you look at that? To the corridor, observe this strange sight. Looks like he's bagged himself one too. He's got it eaten out his hand. He's got it eaten out his hand. The crewman laughed, causing the infant to become frightened again. It quickly retreats into the safety of their house. Shush! It's very shy. Five fingers just like a man. Very curious. Same joint and bone formation too. It's a child. Perhaps a missing link between reptiles and ape mammals. Actually, radiation mutation could do a lot of weird things. Zorozawa's theory. No, not a chance. Mifune Institute. A month later, the dinosaurs have been transported to Tokyo for study in the Mifune Institute. Breakfast. Suzuki is busy training the baby dinosaur under the supervision of the other experts in animal behavior. The team record everything with the camera and jot down notes on the infant's behavior. The creature now wears a tag displaying the name Minya. So, you say you saw something? Yes. What did you see? I don't know exactly. There's something strange about these dinosaurs. I believe maybe been trying to communicate with me. Suki? Dinosaurs communicating? I know it sounds far-fetched, but something strange has happened to me twice. Before, we see the captured infants huddled in the back of the truck, awaiting transportation to the institute. They raise their heads together as if communing with each other. But the two drivers wait in traffic, one of them over his shoulder to witness this happening. What on earth? This name you heard, Godzilla? Have you heard this name anywhere before? No, I don't think so. I think it would make a fine name for the species, Godzillasaurus. Not Paradosaur? I know it's easy to criticize Harada, but you don't know how hard he's worked to make it this far. I wish you would try to respect the man more. A female assistant at the institute whose name tag reads Emiko Yamane is taking notes, while the oblivious woman is writing on her clipboard. Minya playfully lifts her into the air with his tail. Emiko starts to panic and cries for aid. Oh, put me down! Other villagers try to get her down, but their attempts are ineffectual. Suzuki chuckles under his breath. Before lending his assistance, he starts to coax Minya into putting Emiko down. Minya, come Minya, down, down. Minya slowly lowers Emiko till her feet safely land on the floor. Once Emiko is free, he gives Suzuki a smile before walking away from Minya. Suzuki smiles and looks up at Minya. Suzuki, he seems to sense what I am thinking, like father, like son. Minya has grown so tall, Suzuki can now pat him on the hip. Is that what he is to me? His son? How strange. He's not even human, and yet his eyes seem to speak to me. We see a close-up shot of Minya's eyes. Gojira, taken from Mother Godzilla's tail sample. Dr. Harada is present enough for his thoughts, so he yields the microscope to his colleague. Harada is intrigued as he observed tiny microscopes swarming under his. Oh! This is campaign mode, Ghost of Godzilla by Jamie Coates. For those wondering. It's on the game dreams. And he says are unlike anything I've seen before. I've noticed they are incredibly hardy. They regenerate in a long rate. That's why the mother was so hard to kill. studies the petri dish. Strange we were able to kill her at all. I've wondered about that. I think we must have triggered some unknown chemical reaction that exactly as humans must. It must have been her regenerative cells that allow her to survive so much exposure to radiation. We should have a cure for radiation sickness at our fingertips. Distills a strange source inside a beaker. A nearby tank filled with water lies empty, save for a carpet of fish bones at its bottom. Suddenly, Serizawa spots unexpected movement inside the tank and approaches to get a better look. Though the murky haze, he sees a woman's body floating limply in the water. Serizawa rubs his eyes, believing he must be hallucinating. The woman looks exactly like Serizawa's late wife. The woman's eyes open and she screams, releasing dozens of bubbles. Her cries muffled by liquid. Things haven't been right since we visited that island. What do you mean? It started with Suzuki. Now I'm seeing things too. You're just overwrought. Too much work and excitement. I saw my mother. She died at Hiroshima years ago. Seeing ghosts? I don't know what is happening anymore. Suzuki is riding his bike on his way to the institute. We'd like to talk to you about something, Suzuki. Have a seat. Cut to the office. As Suzuki closes the door, he spots her standing nearby. A smug smile on his face. Unease is clearly visible. He takes a seat. Good. Episode 53. Men conversing from an overhead shot. Although their lips are moving, you cannot hear what is being said. A moment of silence passes. Cut to Tokyo skyline. Cut to office. Suzuki slams his fist on the desk in anger. No! I refuse! But why, Suzuki? I told you it would be this way. Narada, please, be quiet. Suzuki, listen to me. I know how you feel about the Godzillas. Suzuki, don't give me that. Haven't we done enough? Think of how many lives we could save. We don't even know if Godzilla cells would be compatible with humans. We're talking about a process that would kill the Godzilla souls. The Godzillas are doomed anyway. The one female in the litter is incapable of bearing offspring. Not to mention how mutated their gene pool has become. Suzuki slumps down in his shirt, covers his face with his palm. You've already made up your minds. Serizawa, I understand why. I know your father has cancer. But killing innocent beings won't save it. On the contrary, I'm thinking of humanity. You need to learn. Godzillas are only animals. Only animals? Damn yourself, Serizawa. You damn us all. Service looks puzzled and a bit stunned. Further, Service rises from his chair, exiting the room. I think Suzuki must have snapped. We should get him transferred right away before jeopardizes everything. Before he jeopardizes everything. I can't say that word. Cut to Tokyo streets night, Serizawa goes on. aimless walk through the streets of Tokyo, hoping to get something out of it. During his lonely stroll, he decides to stop at a street lamp and have a cigarette. As Suzuki exhales, the speaker stares down at his image, reflecting in the puddle. The discouraged, the speakers to contemplate the troubled future. Cut to Suzuki's imagination. He sees a vision of himself watching Minya being injected as the creature's eyes slowly close forever. This vision infuriates Suzuki, causing him to toss his cigarette into the puddle and stomp on it. The ripples created by his foot distort his reflection. Suzuki storms off the distant intention of freeing the Godzillas. However, he is stopped by the door by two guards. That's Suzuki? You're so late. Sorry, I came back to get some papers I left in the office. It won't take a minute. Alright, go ahead. When Suzuki gets inside, he immediately heads to the steel-barred cell where Minya is being held. The beast chirps excitedly upon seeing its master approach. Suzuki throws the switch, releasing Minya before attempting to release the other Godzilla's held captives elsewhere in the institute. Huh? Oh, cool. Food. What the hell? Baby Godzilla. Pigeon footsteps. The vapor melts. Early bird. Melt. Is this a concept or did this happen in an old movie? Vapor. Godzilla's first kill was adorable. What the hell is that? She was like, what the hell is that? That's scary. You're telling me that thing is friendly? Godzilla's been making friends since he was a teenager. Hey yo, you're being an idiot. Come on. I'm sorry, what? I'm just a baby. Okay. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me right now, bro? For a baby got a thick ass neck. Jeez. Disintegrate? Immortal. Bring my family! Very adorable. These other dudes. He just freeing everybody. But he's my cousins. Right. Black and white, so it's just like a movie. Derpy ass. Derpy's not expired, is it? More derpy looking relatives. This must be the Astounding. Indar. Oh, that's definitely Baby Godzilla. Look at that derpy face. It's shadow resembling that of an older Godzilla. Look at that shadow. Very, like, symbolic. Oh. I thought this was the bathroom. Oops, sorry. Uh-oh. The slight step hits a wall and breaks. Where? Get out the way, get out the way. Any door can I smash through? This is so cool. This person really knows how to make an entrance with these concepts played into as an actual novel, part of the movie script. Real ending. The last time you said more than 8, unless that was a glitch. With Suzuki's help, Minya is able to escape out to sea. This will cause Suzuki's career in disgrace and forever, but at least one Godzilla story will live. Many others who were helped by Minya. True ending. Suzuki, followed by Minya, manages to locate another Godzilla sword. The sign by the cells reads Joro. Suzuki thinks about trying to free Joro, who lazily rises from his bed on the floor. Just as the cell door swings open, a night watchman appears at the end of the hall. Dr. Suzuki? What is that thing doing loose? The watchman suddenly realizes what Suzuki is doing is also pistol to apprehend the old scientist. Okay, doctor, don't move. Please keep it. Oh, Suzuki, call it off! The nervous watchman fires on Minya and misses, causing the beast to retaliate. Minya strikes the watchman with his tail, knocking him against the wall. The watchman lies on the floor screaming, alerting the other guards. Did you hear that? Suzuki signals Minya to flee while he tries to lead Joro out of his cell. Minya runs off down the hall, but sadly Joro is too shy to leave his payment, resulting in Suzuki being stalled. Soon the guards arrive. Suzuki is forced to abandon Joro in order to evade capture. Cut to outside Bethune Institute. Suzuki catches up with Minya outside where he gives the youngster a final farewell. Goodbye, Minya. Now go! Go! He hesitates to leave, causing Suzuki to wave his arms angrily. What are you waiting for? Run away! They'll kill you! He's a baby, he doesn't know. It's saddened, Minya finally yields and leaps into the sea. Before the guards arrive, two sees Suzuki as four guards take hold of Suzuki. The men hear a roar echo in the bay. Suzuki breathes a sigh of relief. Got away. Fade to black. 5 years later, we see two freighters slipping Silently through the night, a thick fog obscuring their black shapes. Two ships are there, Aiko Morrow and the Bingo Morrow. Lookouts on both ships spot an ominous glowing cloud floating above the ocean surface and rouse the crews. Men rush to the railings to observe the mysterious vapor. What is that? Northern Lights? Looks like smoke. It glows too? Meanwhile, a cook below the deck of the Egomar is busy chopping up potatoes. He is fazed by the commotion up top until things fall eerily silent. The cook decides to go in to investigate. The cook runs up the deck, only to discover everyone is lying around. Here's a gas attack and covers his face. Before tripping over one of the unconscious men, they're inspecting the body closely. The man is stone dead. The cook gasps in shock as he sees all the corpses are covered in strange burns in their basement, burned by the vapor. A large shadow spreads across the deck, causing the frightened man to turn his attention to the railing. A hideous black mass looms overhead, hot vapor emanating from its mouth. The cook screams before a loud roar drowns him out. Egomaro suddenly explodes violently. Fade to hospital day. 5 days later, the surviving crew of the Bingo Baro are treated in a clinic. A member of the Japan Maritime Self-Defense Force is present to investigate what happened at night. The investigator walks by rows of hospital beds filled with ailing patients covered in radiation burns. A doctor is present to supervise. So these men were exposed to radiation? Yes, I'm more than acquainted with these markings. There were no reports of nuclear testing in that area. Say they saw something something big. A terrified crewman lying nearby reaches out his hand, startling the investigator. The man said, Kujira! Kujira! Doctor and investigator look puzzled. What did he say? Day. Suzuki is making his way through the crowded streets of Tokyo. It has been a long time since he and Suzuki have spoken. Zero is spoken, but today he is going to break that silence. He is bound for Kyoto Hospital, where Zerazawa is visiting his recovering father, Zerazawa Masato. Suzuki is not a car. Opens the door. He is greeted by the face of Emiko, whom he had not expected to see. They have not seen each other since he left the institute. Masato is resting in a hospital bed while Serizawa sits nearby with Amiko. Suzuki? Amiko's Blings exclaims excitedly as she rises to her feet, greeting him with a bow. Zerosawa also seems surprised to see his former colleague standing in the doorway. Ah, Suzuki. Good to see you. It's been so long. Hello, Serizawa. Emiko. Come in, Suzuki. Yes, make yourself comfortable. Suzuki enters the room slowly and spots Serizawa's father sitting up in bed. Hello, Mr. Serizawa. I hope you're doing well. Masato. I'm feeling great. Thanks to my boy's research, I will soon make a full recovery. It's a miracle. Suzuki stares deep into the old man's smiling face, if trying to reassure himself that Zilla's sacrifice was worth it. I'm glad for you and Serizawa. Emiko glances at Suzuki anxiously. What brings you here, Suzuki? once I heard the news, I drove all the way from Shizuoka. Suzuki produces a photo newspaper from under his arm, presenting it to Zorizawa. The headline reads, "Monster sinks 2 ships." Zorizawa is shaken by the gravity of this news. He's back. Gojira is back. Elsewhere, beneath the unknown depths of the ocean. Oh my god, that thing looks like a penis. Wait. I'm sorry, that was inappropriate. It looks inspired. What the hell? What kind of sea creature mutant is this? Japan comes up with weird ideas. I just saw Godzilla. Put the perspective for whatever the hell this thing is. At least might help. Oh! What the hell? What's going on? I don't even know what I'm supposed to do. Godzilla is in the background and I'm here just playing with beetles. Rotations or whatever you call it. One of my eyes can shoot lasers? Yeah, that makes sense. Meanwhile, while Godzilla is roaming around, a crustacean species is fighting others for survival and destroying nests, feeding off whatever these things are. Produces an electrical charge to attack its prey. Oh, I have to destroy all the eggs. Or hive. Whatever. It looks so weird. Heck. Well, I shouldn't complain. People say the same thing about me. Wow, if these were people, they would be dead. Good thing these are just merely crustaceans. What the fuck? Excuse my language. there. So I have to destroy all of it. Nick the horse playing people's creations, reading stories. There we go. The monster Sugan has purged their swarming Shakira's parasites, but an even greater threat lingers in Sugan's domain. Sugan can sense the invader's immense power and is drawn by instinct to take it for himself. How do you wish to proceed? Continue. What? A wayward Goslosaur finds an unlikely home at the bottom of this ocean. Alternative ending. Huh? Oh, hey, wait. What was I supposed to do? That's it. Hello? Hello? I want to read more. Hello? Is it broken? Like a tree. see. Ugh. Am I playing us now? I'm so confused. The hell's that thing? The gorilla. Oh, it finally goes face to face against it. Shadow. Definite yokai. Shogun fought with all of his strength, but in the end he was crushed. Two journalists, Susumu Atanaga and Yoshito Nishibe, have traveled to Odo Island to investigate a strange corpse which was washed ashore. They arrive by boat and are forced to hike their way up the small village located in the island, cut the island road. I didn't expect there to be so much walking. Yoshido, yeah, you think these people would have a few cars? It being the 20th century, you know. When the duo reach the village, they find the.
Excuse me, it's 21st century.
I guess it's. Yeah, she's single. Oh, an old man in crowd and taps him on the shoulder. Pardon me, sir. Could I have a minute with your time? The old man turns around in surprise. Reporters, eh? Yes, we represent the Jinsei Shinbun. We heard something washed ashore, like a sea monster.
Oh, yes. Huge thing, alright. I guess it's a monster.
When did this monster wash up?
A day ago. It's starting to stink now.
Anything strange before that or after? The photographer Yoshito snaps a picture of the old man, who seems a bit stunned by the flash bulb.
Uh,
So how about it? Any strange occurrences?
Fishing has been bad for weeks now. Also, the fish are all covered in nasty burns.
Burns? Have any people been burned?
Yeah, some men got 'em. Some sick too. It's the worst luck.
Maybe it's linked to the disappearance of the Ikumaru?
The who and the what?
There's a rumor going around that a fishing boat called the Ikumaru sailed into a cloud of nuclear fallout. Probably from American testing in the Pacific.
How am I supposed to know anything about that? All I know is we're all burned.
Yoshito. Hey? Why don't we go get a photo of the sea monster before it rots? Yeah, sure. Maybe you know where it is, sir?
Oh yeah, I can show you where it is. Just a short walk.
Just my luck. More walking. Ah, you're getting soft. The reporters follow the old man hiking up a foothill, reach of the southern end of the island. There they discover the body of a massive sea creature lying dead in the sand. A few curious onlookers linger around the corpse. The creature resembles some kind of worm, with numerous legs and a slimy shell. Its body spans 60 meters in length. Would you look at that thing? It's even bigger than I imagined.
And it looks like a weird.
Hurley snaps a photograph. The body looks like it's covered in burns. Maybe it's responsible for these strange occurrences. I notices something interesting. Hey, Yoshido! Look at that! Susumu puts two large claws on the worm's body, as if it had been mauled. Yoshito snaps more photos. What kind of thing made those? I don't know, but I'd rather not think about it. Maybe something bigger. Bigger than this? Must be from America. Everything is bigger over there. Okay. As Yoshito continues to take more pictures, the ground suddenly begins to shake. The reporters are thrown up, balanced by the tremor, while the old man screams, "Oh!" He flees to the safety of the hills. Earthquake! Ah, look! And Shitty points to a large shape emerging from the water. Something massive casts a huge shadow over the beach, darkening the reporter's face. The two men flee in terror as the thing comes ashore. Passes, food.
I'm hungry. I'll let it sit as I go traveling in this new world. My last memories were inside a lab. I was just a baby.
automatically kills animals. Yum, 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 yum.
Delicious. That quenched my appetite. I could go for some copper radiation. Most preferably nuclear radiation.
This would definitely leave huge prints in the farmland. F your couch. No Saturday Night Live for you. I like breaking stuff. $745 killed. The price of dead bodies is piling and rising as we speak. We bring you footage of what seems like a giant monster. It's attacking the city. Oh. I've been a bad boy. Casualties, many dead. The only ending. Hopes crushed. Abu Island was once home to a prosperous community. Taibo, now rubble remains. Those are killed. Friends, loved ones, the young, the old, women and children live on town Odo has been decimated. The survivors must live on with the weight of this tragedy until the The reporters escape up the trail and encounter a group of confused villagers on the other side of the hill. What's going on? Get out of here! Quick, it's coming! The group are distracted when a large head emerges over the hilltop. It has a hideous, misshapen face with twisted teeth and cat-like eyes. Sumitsu and the others are briefly paralyzed by awe, which slowly turns to horror as the beast advances. The party flee the road leading to the village, while more of the beast's form becomes visible over the horizon. Its body resembles a massive black mountain, covered in sharp scales. The beast walks upright like an angry bear, and has hands with 5 fingers like a man. It strides over the hill, arriving in the cultivated farmman's bellow. Hordes of cattle flee as the thing approaches. In an instant, the monster slams its foot into the ground, creating a quake which knocks the cattle off their hooves. Massive tendrils sprout from the beast's lower half, spreading over the land with a hideous black wave. Wait, what? The tendrils overtake the cattle, instantly devouring and absorbing them. Some animals are lifted high into the air to be torn to shreds. Entrails and the bits of bone rain down from above, creating an otherworldly scene. While the journalists are running, Yoshito decides to stop at a farmhouse so he can get a picture of this otherworldly sight. Sumitsu stops and runs back to fetch his colleague. What are you doing? I have to get a picture! The wave of tendrils overtake the farmhouse while the reporters scramble up the walls to escape. The two men reach the roof where they find safety. The old wooden house begins to buckle under the weight of the tendrils. Finally, the reporters receive a reprieve when the slimy mass retracts, returning to the monster's feet. Its feet since tendrils? What? I never saw that in Godzilla. Sumitsu and Yoshito feel lucky to escape the same terrible fate as the cattle. Cut to the Defense Ministry Day. Both Shurizawa and Suzuki have been summoned to offer advice on the recent incident on Odo Island. The council meets in a large room with many desks prepared for various officials. Multiple government figures are present, and Suzuki looks a bit overwhelmed. Minister Saito. We are very grateful you agreed to come here, gentlemen. No doubt you've seen the pictures in the paper. Zorozawa doubtfully studies a photograph presented to him. Before the meeting, it depicts the monster that attacked Odo. Zorozawa nods. Mori, a balding representative with thick glasses, addresses Zorozawa. Mori. People are saying a Godzillasaurus is responsible. In your opinion, is this true? I have no doubts. The photos are definitely of a Godzilla. As for the size and these strange tendrils that have been reported, I find that inexplicable. Dr. Suzuki startles as he had not expected to be addressed. The person like, huh? Suzuki buckled in his chair trying to get comfortable. I am told that you work very closely with these creatures. Do you think it would be possible to control the beast? Redirected? Hard to say. If it's the same one that escaped, he's probably been living wild for a long time. It's doubtful he would remember any training. You say it escaped? Use a paper on this. But the reports say you released it. All eyes on Suzuki, who feels intense scrutiny. Yes, I did. Why did you do that exactly? Bows his head, clenching his knees till his knuckles turn white. Zurasawa realizes his distress and answers on his behalf. Suzuki believed the Institute's treatment of the Godzillas was unethical. It may have been a rash decision, but it was his moral conviction. I see. I hope we don't end up suffering for his decision. Face twitching a little. Cut to the Defense Ministry. After the meeting, Suzuki and Serizawa head outside where they are swapped by reporters. The two scientists push through the crowd, entering a car prepared to drive them to the helipad. Airfield Day. Once they arrive, they abandon the car and jump into a helicopter, provided to take the duo to the Odo Island. On board, Suzuki notices an old familiar face is present. Dr. Harada. Serizawa? Harada? The two men shake hands, while Suzuki seems less happy to see Harada. It's been a while since I've seen you. I thought you were working Hokkaido? I was, but they flew me here once Godzilla attacked. Didn't expect to see Suzuki here. He knows more about Ujira behavior than anyone. Harada offers his hand to Suzuki. No hard feelings, and Suzuki? Suzuki flips his hand hesitantly. Of course not. God, we're all together again. It's like a reunion. Odo Island Day. The group fly over the path of destruction before landing on the far side of the island. The three men hike down a local road where the encounter with the roadblock of the armed soldiers. Soldier, you are the researchers from the Mifune Institute. Yes. You gentlemen will need radiation suits beyond this point. There's a quarantine tent nearby where you can change. Everybody nods and the three scientists head into the quarantine tent. Once they have suited up, the three men borrow a jeep to survey the devastation. Before them, a grisly scene unfolds: smashed houses, scorched earth, charred corpses, a black patch of death carved into the island. Seeing these images causes Juni to recall an incident from his past. Flashback. Serizawa experiments on a restraint string cow. He starts by injecting the animal with some unknown substance. It begins groaning and violently struggling before falling limp. We see a white light illuminating Serizawa's face. In the aftermath, only the cow's bones remain. At the present, Ulysses Serizawa appears distracted and puts his hand on Serizawa's shoulder, bringing him back to reality. Are you alright? I'm alright. I've never seen anything like this, even in the war. Why would the Godzilla attack a populated area for food? I was hoping you could answer that. This attack defies all logic. When this just described Godzilla consuming cattle using tendrils? It's possible Minya isn't the same creature we knew before. He may have mutated into something horrible. Suzuki and Surizawa teams searching the site for clues, discovering a giant footprint. Elsewhere, Harada happens upon a lump of Godzilla's tissue stacked on a broken beam of a destroyed building. After gently scooping it to the container, Harada runs to share his findings with the others. His colleagues witness Harada bounding towards them excitedly, when suddenly his foot falls into another lump of unseen tissue. Harada screams in pain, falling to the ground as the nasty sludge eats through his suit like acid. Harada and Janet rush to his aid as they kneel down to help Harada. Notices the tissue writhing around him in an attempt to touch him. The black sludge seems to form something resembling a face. He swats it away. A piece of flame through the wood, causing it to remain incomplete. Harada! Can you hear me? Harada screams and struggles in his agony before going into shock. You see Harada's boot on an operating table under a glass case being examined by Suzuki Tsurushima. This substance is unique. It's less like tissue and more like some super form of algae. It extends anomalous enzymes to break down and consume any organic matter it comes in contact with, even a leather shoe. It's radioactive too, isn't it? Only a little. It seems to be triggered by organic material. That's why it didn't eat through the glass container.
Cut to Harada waking up in a hospital bed. He stares down at his feet and is shocked to see his left leg is missing. Suzuki and Surizawa console him. The doctors had to amputate in order to prevent the tissue from spreading. I'm sorry, Harada. Harada is so distraught he cannot speak. I studied the sample you collected for us. It seems Minya has become dangerously radioactive since we last saw him. Harada rolls over, hiding one side of his face in his pillow. Kojiro. He barely resembles anything on Earth anymore. He is a true monster. Dear God, what have we done? The Defense Ministry Board reconvenes to discuss Surizawa's findings. Representative Oyama. So, Dr. Surizawa, having seen the devastation on Odo Island, what action would you suggest? Our findings show Godzilla has grown to an unprecedented size. We estimate from 50 to 70 meters. 70 meters? Possibly his regenerative cells should make him difficult but not impossible to destroy. With sufficient firepower, I'm confident we can kill him. I've already discussed a planned action with the Commander-in-Chief in Civil Defense. It is currently being implemented as we speak. I'll allow Colonel also to elaborate. Colonel also. Submarines have been deployed to patrol areas previously visited by Godzilla. We're confident Godzilla's immense size will make him quite easy to detect with sonar should he appear. Fade in. Yes, yay. A submarine glides silently over the ocean floor. Cut to submarine. The sonar detection studies his screen intently, watching for potential lips. Suddenly, he sees a large blob show up on the sonar scope. Sonar check. Captain, large target bearing 120, moving steadily towards our current position. The captain leans over to inquire. Captain, size estimate? Same size as a battleship. Ready torpedoes for firing. Set course to intercept. Torpedo tubes are loaded as the swings into action. Target and range. Fire! Course 1 and 2. Cut 2. Extant submarine. 2 torpedoes are sent speeding to the abyss, hitting their target dead on. We hear a muffled groan echo under the water. Direct hit both times. Captain, it's still heading towards us. The captain raises his periscope to observe the target. He sees a large, dark mass approaching with 2 glowing eyes. The captain jerks his head away from the lens in shock. Sir, the target is... In an instant, there is a loud crash and the crew cry out in terror, and sub is destroyed in a blink of an eye. Godzilla begins chewing the metal shell, spitefully, crushing it into bits. Blood filters from its gums as the metal tears the flesh. The beast doesn't seem to care. Oh, he got like regenerative healing, just like Wolverine. Cut to Ocean Surface Day, 30 miles away. A fleet of battleships commanded by Admiral Otomo patrols the seas. Cut to flagship Oroshima Maru. Admiral Omoto scans the horizon with binoculars from the bridge of the Oshiro Maru. First mate, Admiral, we've lost contact with the submarine Ryujin. We also have sonar contact on a large target. Depth charges. Aye, Admiral. Let's see what she's made of. The fleet takes formation and begins dropping depth charges. A magnitude of explosions rock the ocean depths. On board the flagship, a sonar technician observed blips moving below the fleet. Cut to ocean depths. You can see the absolute devastation that is being rained down upon Godzilla. Hundreds of explosions dot the ocean floor, creating tremendous shockwaves. Godzilla receives a direct hit, shattering the dorsal fins along its back. Crewmen on multiple ships. Ocean surface. Crewmen on multiple ships hear an ominous cry emanating from beneath the waves. Everyone on the bridge of the Oshiro Maru are nervous. What in God's name is that? For a moment, a deathly silence follows. Only a gentle churning of the sea can be heard. The sonar detection notices the blinking shape on screen begin to disappear. Direct hit, Admiral. Target is fading. We've done it. Admiral smiles. Contact the Ministry. Tell them we've eliminated Godzilla. The sonar detection notices something strange. Sonar tech. Admiral? What is it? The target appears to be back. It's surfacing. Impossible! The dot on the sonar screens grow larger. Godzilla begins rising. Oh, snap! This guy needs to be a movie director. 4 hours. How long have I been? Oh, crap.
Japanese defense fleet is eliminated. If you wish to proceed. The ship leaps from the water surface high into the air and lands on the top of the destroyer with a tremendous metal flash meshing the superstructure flat. Nothing but a floating husk remains as Godzilla slumps into the water. The surrounding ships desperately regroup to avoid the crossfire. Before they can train their guns on Godzilla, he's disappears under the waves. All ships brace for potential attack. Sir, it's heading for us. Admiral Barton. Full speed ahead. We'll try outrunning him. Godzilla quickly gains on the flagship and comes up alongside. Bursting from the ocean surface, the Metal Hulk lifts as Godzilla's mighty body pounces onto the warship. Fire all starboard batteries. Sir? You heard me. Fire! Guns fire at point-blank range, damaging much of the ship in the process. This action does manage to repel Godzilla, who retreats back into the ocean. After a few moments of silence, Godzilla appears again, blowing out the bottom of the nearby warship. Damn this thing! Order retreat! Just as the Admiral finishes giving an order, a nearby boat steams towards the flagship. What do you think they are doing? Suddenly out of control ship pops out of the water, revealing Godzilla is towing it on his back. It collides with the flagship, causing a massive explosion. Serizawa and Shigeo are waiting beside her sickbed when the phone rings outside in the hall. Serizawa goes to answer it. Yes, Serizawa. Serizawa speaking. Although we cannot hear the conversation, Serizawa is clearly disturbed by its contents. He hangs up the phone without saying goodbye. Has the fleet found Godzilla? There is no fleet anymore. Only 2 ships escaped. Suzuki and Harada are devastated by this news. It's as I thought. Godzilla's cells have made him nearly indestructible. Serizawa nods before turning away towards the window. There may be no weapon on Earth that can stop him now. There's one weapon we hadn't tried yet. Serizawa and Suzuki looks curiously at Harada. What do you mean? An H-bomb. Suzuki appears horrified. An H-bomb? It's the only weapon that might destroy all of Godzilla's cells completely. Might? You subject Japan to that horror again? He's at sea. A controlled blast wouldn't be dangerous. What other options do we have? Need I remind you this is all your fault? It was you who let Minya escape. So don't lecture me about horrors. Suzuki is clearly overwhelmed by Harada's accusations. How does it feel to have blood on your hands? All because some misplaced sense of morality. This comment angers Suzuki, who loses his composure. Serizawa intervenes to calm tensions. Serizawa, gentlemen, enough. We can't afford bickering at this time. We all are strained. I suggest we go home and get some rest. Tomorrow we'll need all our strength to confront this crisis. Suzuki picks up his coat and leaves. Serizawa, there was no call to say that. There was no call to say that to Suzuki. I know. I don't know what came over me. I'm just worried this might be the beginning of the end. Not just for Japan, but for everything. all because of sentiment. Nonsense. Mankind would always find a way. Godzilla isn't God, just a mutation. You sound very confident, as if you had a solution. Ah, yes, I wish I did. Tell me, would you really use an H-bomb or something worse? If you knew it would destroy Godzilla, I would do whatever was necessary, so long as it did not endanger mankind. See, Kyoto Hospital evening. Meanwhile, Emiko is visiting with Serizawa's father, Masato, as he recovers from the recent cancer treatments. Emiko, Serizawa, wish he could come, but he's very busy with Godzilla. Masato, oh yes, I'm very proud of my boy. Do you mind if I ask a personal question? No, I don't mind. Do you love my son? I see it in your eyes. You think he's handsome? Nani? I don't know. Tsurusa is very nice. Serizawa is very nice, but you love someone else. Emiko gazes down at the car, avoiding the question. It's quite miraculous what they can do these days. Thanks to Serizawa's research, you can finally live again. I think I recovered at the wrong time. All this recent news is trouble. What do you mean? All this recent news is trouble. Oh? But I'm sure it will be alright. Godzilla may not even be interested in Tokyo. Not to be pessimistic, but in my experience, things don't turn out alright. Were you anywhere nearby when the bombs went off? Fixer. No, I was. It was alright then. Well, it wasn't alright then. Soto begins weeping uncontrollably by his sorrow. Is it Daisuke? Wasn't there? And his mother? They're there. It's okay now. I wish I had refused the treatment. Don't say such things. Daisuke needs you. I'm sorry. It's hard living with these memories. Emiko managed to calm the old. Cut to Suzuki in bed. During the night, Suzuki is plagued by nightmares. Cut to Suzuki's dreams. In his dreams, he sees his mother. He sees Mother Godzilla many years ago when her body was not mutated. She hunts and survives alone on Elder Island. Other creatures inhabit the island, giant insects and prehistoric survivors. We see images of nuclear bombs being detonated in the Pacific. Oh, he's having visions. On the Elder Island, the northern lights in the sky begin turning blood red. Mother Godzilla seems to sense something is wrong and flees to the cave where the research team found her. Suzuki hears screams echoing from the cave. He then falls into darkness. Emiko appears and addresses Suzuki. It's your fault, Suzuki. Because of you, we will all die. Emiko speaks in a monotone, almost robotic. Suzuki is confused. It is your fault, Suzuki. Because of you, we will all die. Emiko? It's not my fault. You murdered her. Now they are all dead.
because of you. I tried to save them. I helped Minya escape. Emiko smiles. It was a mistake, but that will be repaid. Cut to destroyed Tokyo. Suzuki and Emiko are transported to desolate wasteland which was once Tokyo. Godzilla can be seen alone in this wilderness of death. The awful beast approaches the couple, causing Suzuki to flee. Emiko, however, makes no attempt to save herself. Suzuki watches in horror as she offers herself up to Godzilla, grasps her between its fingers. Emiko! Godzilla cruelly snaps Emiko in half. Her lifeless torso falls to earth, lying near Suzuki. He tries to scream, but his words cannot be heard. Suzuki fade to black. Suzuki finds himself in the darkness alone again. A shaft of light illuminates the corpse of Mother Godzilla. Suzuki approaches the corpse cautiously, and suddenly it begins to twitch. The dead creature speaks with a distorted voice similar to Emiko's. Your pain is my joy. Everything you love will burn. I am the reality. I am death. Her spasms grow more violent until the creature's back splits open, revealing a hideous monstrosity nestled within. The unholy thing emerges from the mother, a pulsating ring of jagged teeth surround Suzuki. Cut to in Suzuki's house. Morning. Suzuki wakes up in bed, sweating. Later, Suzuki sits on a bench outside his house, seeking some peace of mind. The morning breeze blows tilting down the street. It seems so calm and beautiful. Suzuki can hardly believe yesterday's horror for real. While Suzuki is sitting and relaxing, he is surprised by a visit from Emiko. Hello, Suzuki? Hello, Suzuki. I was hoping I might find you here. Despite Emiko's smiling demeanor, Suzuki merely shrugs. What's wrong, Suzuki? Suzuki responds, looking very haggard. I'm sorry, I didn't sleep well. You must be under a lot of stress. Suzuki bows his head, wiping his brow. Everything is my fault. No, you're wrong. You did what you thought was right. You were even willing to lose your position because of it. How could you know what would happen? Suzuki is a bit caught off guard by Emiko's impassioned defense of him. After a brief pause, she smiles again. I was sad when you disappeared. You just vanished. People wouldn't tell me anything. I couldn't even find you at your apartment. Really? I had no idea. At the time, I hated you for leaving without a word. Later, I found out what happened, but I still couldn't forgive you. It wasn't until you walked through the door at the hospital that I changed my mind. Suzuki appears dumbfounded by Emiko's confession. I'm sorry. I wasn't that I forgot you. I thought you wouldn't want to see me. Emiko sits down next to Suzuki. Do you remember that day on the pier? Flashback. Emiko and Suzuki walk together on the old dock. Their silhouettes contrasted by the bright red sunset across the ocean. I've never met anyone like you before, Suzuki. The way you work with animals is amazing. It's as if you and me share the same brain. Something I feel that way. I feel connected to him. It probably sounds silly. No, I don't think so. I'd better be careful, otherwise your app can get jealous. You silly! I feel playfully smacks Suzuki's shoulder. Flash to present. After Suzuki finishes reminiscing, to Emiko. So, is this the only reason you stopped by? To lift my spirits? Oh, I almost forgot. They wanted me to tell you how that is going ahead with his plan. What? Suzuki grabs Emiko by the shoulders. The H-bomb! He goes, Suzuki, you're hurting me. They can't go through with it. Why? Godzilla is born of nuclear energy. An atomic explosion may make things 8,000 times worse. Suzuki releases Emiko and runs off ceremoniously in an attempt to stop proceedings. Cut to helipad day. Hamura hobbles along a crutch as he rendezvous with General Matsuda. Several defense ministers are there to see the operation in progress, including a delegation from America.
General. Gentlemen. Gentlemen, everything has been cleared with the UN, United Nations. The United States of America has generously supplied us with one of their hydrogen bombs. Matsuda motions to the American delegation, who bow respectfully. Operation Dragon Slayer can now go ahead. Everyone present begins clapping. Outside the helipad, a large crowd of reporters and onlookers have gathered. An American broadcasting crew have set up operations nearby. Steve Martin. Hello everyone, this is Steve Martin with AIB. I'm speaking to you live from Tokyo, where history is about to be written. Dr. Haruda Aika is about to take off to witness the destruction of this monster we've come to know as Godzilla. This marks the first time since World War II that a nuclear bomb will be used offensively. Ironically, that which once terrorized Japan may now be its savior. Suddenly, Suzuki appears and begins pushing his way through the crowd. Steve notices the commotion and dives in to give Suzuki an interview, holding a microphone to his face. Pardon me, young man, would you like to say anything? Suzuki ignores him and pushes on through. Steve Martin, well, it seems he was in a hurry. A crewman whispers in Steve's ear. Ladies and gentlemen, I've just been informed that was Dr. Suzuki Kenji, a marine biologist who oversaw the discovery of Godzilla. He could have told us a lot, I'm sure. Cut to Haruda prepares to embark while Matsuda greets him. Steve Martin, we've prepared a helicopter so you can personally observe the operation. Suzuki arrives, bursting out of the crowd before running to Haruda and seizing his arm. Haruda, you must abort the operation! Suzuki, there's no time for this. Nonsense. There's no time for this nonsense. You must stop. If you drop the bomb, Godzilla will grow stronger. What? How did you arrive at that stupid conclusion? You have to believe me, I know. Haruda forcefully shoves Suzuki away, allowing Matsuda to restrain him. I'm tired of you, Suzuki. You've been a pain in the backside ever since I met you. Zebazawa always put up with your antics, but I won't take any more crap from you. It's time to clean up the mess you made.
goes under Matsuda's grip, while other soldiers rush in to hold him still. Matsuda, Suzuki, please stop! It's too late. Finally, Suzuki stops fighting as Harada boards the helicopter and takes off. Godzilla is a nuclear battery! Masuda looks at Suzuki in confusion. He didn't eat the cattle for food. He doesn't need it. Godzilla kills for sport. Masuda, I hate to say it. You sound insane, Suzuki. The helicopter lifts into the air, disappearing over the Tokyo skyline. Pacific Ocean Day. Harada sights of a large dark mass on the horizon. He takes a closer look with his binoculars and confirms the object is Godzilla. That's Gojira, all right. Let's keep our distance and radio Gojira's precision. Cut to a large bomber plane soars overhead. Godzilla hears the roaring engines and scans the skies curiously.
Food! Give me the juice, baby. Give me the juice, honey. The bomber releases its payload, and for a split second, Godzilla realizes its demise is near. There is a flash of light and deafening boom before Godzilla is vaporized. Harada and the flight crew peer at the rising mushroom of the smoke from behind protective goggles. Once the explosion has dissipated, Harada sees no sign of Godzilla. Cut to the Defense Ministry. Many officials of the government defense force huddle around radio, waiting with bated breath for confirmation that mission success. Godzilla is dead. Harada's voice echoing out of the radio sends the entire room into thunderous cheering. Yay! Oh, yay! Cut to Serizawa's home, Tokyo night. That evening, Serizawa hosts a small celebration party for his colleagues. Harada, Suzuki, and Emiko are invited. Suzuki becomes overwhelmed with shame and walks out of the celebration prematurely. Suzuki? Aren't you leaving? You aren't leaving already? Yes, I must go. Suzuki grabs his coat and leaves. After he departs, Serizawa voices his concern. I hope Suzuki will be alright. Emiko follows after Suzuki, prompting Serizawa to stop her. Emiko, where are you going? I'm sorry, Serizawa. I have to go. There is something important I wanted to tell you. Oh? It will have to wait till later. After she is gone, Harada speaks his mind. How about that? I thought you two were engaged. No, nothing definite so far. Better watch out or Suzuki will steal her. I'll never understand why women go for those unstable types. I think you have too much to drink, Harada. Cut to driveway. As Suzuki enters his car, Emiko runs up and taps on the window. Suzuki rolls it down to speak with her. Emiko, could you give me a lift home? It looks like it's going to rain. Yes, hop in. Emiko runs over to the other side of the car and jumps in, sitting herself opposite Suzuki. Going home early?
Why not? It's true, isn't it? It's one thing to make a mistake, but a mistake that results in hundreds of deaths. You're only doing what you thought was right. You shouldn't know how it will turn out. Sorry, Inigo. You may be able to forgive me, but I can't forgive myself. I sacrificed my career and social standing to release Minya, and all he did was try to destroy us. Wallowing himself in pity? I don't know. I haven't given it much thought. Perhaps a fast-moving train or a bullet in the brain. Don't say things like that. Don't worry. I don't have the courage. You are a good woman, Emiko. You should find someone else. Emiko bows her head sorrowfully. But I don't want someone better. I want you. Suzuki brings the car to a sudden stop, staring at Emiko in silent surprise. Before he can think any further on her declaration, the couple are distracted by a strange sound echoing from the bay. Outside Tokyo Bay, Godzilla reforms from thin air like a ghostly apparition. He turned from death. Cut to VDF radar post. The radar post instantly detect Ghost Godzilla's presence. Radar tech. Call the Ministry of Defense. Suzuki's back at the car. The downpour has ceased. Suzuki and Emiko exit the vehicle to see what is happening. Can you see anything? It sounded like it came from the bay. A foghorn? At the moment, Ghost Godzilla's roar resounds in the distance. Impossible! He was destroyed! Ghost Godzilla roars again, disturbing the couple. God help us! Cut to HQ. The entire headquarters in pandemonium because of Godzilla's sighting. General Morita arrives to take charge. What's the situation? Godzilla has been sighted in Tokyo Bay, so he survived? How did he get this close to mainland without being spotted? We're not sure. It's as if he just appeared out of nowhere. We can slow him down, but time for an evacuation. I want a squadron of fighter planes to intercept Godzilla while he is still at sea. Tokyo 9. Sirens begin to sound over Tokyo as thousands are rudely awakened from their sleep. All radios broadcast emergency evacuation messages. Crowds of people choke the streets, and the Emiko are among those caught up in the panic. Cut to airfield, a group of fighter jets scramble into action. After they take off, the pilot Captain Shimada receives instructions from his headset. Unit 5, proceed directly to Tokyo Bay. Other object is engage. Your object is to gauge Godzilla. Understood. Suzuki and Emiko are forced to abandon the car due to traffic congestion. It's no use trying to make it through this mess. What can we do? Serizawa's house isn't far. Let's go. As the couple desperately try to fight their way through the crowded streets, Suzuki ends up being separated from Emiko. Tokyo Bay, the fighter jets make visual contact with Godzilla. So that's Godzilla. I expected something bigger. Shimada switches on his comms. All planes, follow me for attack formation. The squadron swerves towards Godzilla. Oh crap! I took control of the plane. Ate that plane? What? That was way too precise. Oh!
What the heck?
I've been devoured.
Whoa. Whoa. Oh. What the signal? What the signal? Oh. What the signal? Oh, no. What the signal? Whoa. Meow. Oh my god! Just get out the bezel.
Round 3. Fight.
We have a chance. Just try not to freaking die, please. There's only 3 of us, supposedly. Woohoo! Oh. Oh. Ugly. Oh. 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 But he's not there.
I can do this. I can do this. Ooh yeah. Right on target. Oh. What? Oh my god. This is one of the best yet frustrating levels. Oh my god. What? Skip. Maybe. Oh, I should. I should. I should. I should. Yeah. Pizza. Oh. Payload away. Payload. Oh. Too slow. Oh, don't have a charge in you, do ya? Oh, gotcha. Shimada fires several missiles which impact directly with Godzilla's face, blowing out a large chunk of it. In the aftermath, a deep hole stretching to the beast's skull has been excavated. Godzilla growls in pain. Shimada's squadron continue their attack as Godzilla flails around wildly in an attempt to swat the planes. Aha! Planes give you a hard time, do they? Water missiles are fired upon Godzilla, forcing him under the water. Soon, all armaments are expended and Shimada gives the order to return to base. We've done all we can. Return to base. Godzilla recovers itself and resumes its advance toward Tokyo. Soon, Godzilla reaches the bay, while thousands attempt to flee the city. It took out of the chunk and it's still making its way. Making my way downtown, crossing the street, making my way down the compound.
I like what you did back there. You tried to hurt me. Now I'm gonna hurt all of you. But don't. You're all my enemy. All of you. All of you. You're all my enemy. Stomp, stomp, stomp. Oh, sparkly.
I did not know he could do that. Ooh.
This building is tough to break. Somehow people are still dying. Ooh. Whoa. Extinguish. Gojira. Shiny. Destroy. Shiny. Fuck you.
Hotu! I'm like Derby face when I shoot laser. Hotu! Destruction, chaos, and suffering. When will it end? Godzilla moves deeper into Tokyo. Several armored tanks divisions take up position around the city. General Morita communicates with the tanks via radio. Remember, Godzilla is slow on land, so we have the precision distance. Hit him with all you've got, and maybe he will retreat. Yes, sir. All armored divisions open fire on Godzilla. Ow, my butt. Oh, boys. I am Godzilla, roar. Nothing can resist its unstoppable force. Suzuki hears the sound of the shelling in the distance. He sees the darkened shape of the ghost Godzilla silhouetted in the distance. Its bright, flashing explosions batter the creature. Cut to the continual bombardment seems to have little effect on Godzilla. Every wound created by the tank shells quickly regenerates. Some Godzilla roars constant encouragement and releases very powerful speed which incinerates even the armor. Vehicles and carves a trail fire through the city, tracking figures in the Suzuki witnesses these fire firsthand and puts himself in large. The crowd around him becomes agitated as Godzilla begins to hit and hit his direction. Godzilla crouches down, arching his back before
before releasing a hail of burning shards from his torso flames. The storm of death comes down on Shizuki, setting the whole city blocks on fire and screams out everywhere. Cut to Masato watches from his hospital window. He feels like the hospital dust falls. Sees the hospital as dust falls from the ceiling and the walls shake from Godzilla's tremors. Masato manages to make it outside, covered in dust. The old man looks up and feels Godzilla charging up another blast from its beam. Masato knows it is over for him. Masato, I knew it. It won't go away. It won't go away. Masato collapses on the street, covering his head with his hands. As Godzilla unleashes his breath, there is a bright flash, then silence. Ghost Godzilla advances through the city, crushing swarms of people beneath his feet. He roars gleefully, laughing at the pain of those dying below him. Tokyo is transformed into a blazing wasteland. We see skeletons of the Godzillas who died in captivity on display within darkened museum. Their lifeless bones cry out in pain, mingling with Ghost Godzilla's howls. Suzuki's arms are caught in that way. Civilians able to escape. All they can do is follow the herd to a point being trampled, and the road crumbles from. A nearby building crumbles from the power of Godzilla's breath weapon, burying Suzuki under the rubble. But to elsewhere, Miko finally reaches the house of Dr. Serizawa. The neighborhood is completely abandoned, save for Serizawa's place where Miko spies a light in the window. Miko staggers in through the front door, shuffling the shoes of her tired feet. She sees Serizawa sitting alone by himself in the darkened room. Miko sees him bent over and thinks he may be dozing. She pats his shoulder to wake Serizawa. Serizawa, what are you doing? Looks up. There's nothing to be done. I'm willing to die. You've given up? I have no other choice. The only alternative is terrible to imagine. Serizawa, I went to defeat Godzilla. Maybe the H-bomb didn't work, but my weapon might. Serizawa, use it now. No, I cannot. Suzuki may be dead. We'll all be dead if Godzilla isn't stopped. Please, Serizawa, save us. The door is moved by Miko's pleas. Walked over to a basement staircase and opens the door. Serizawa gestures Miko to enter. Before you would attempt me to unleash this weapon, to understand what it would mean for the world. Miko descends the stairs, followed by Serizawa. Below, she finds a laboratory with a large tank containing common fish species. During my research, I have discovered a new energy source. Somehow, we accidentally set off a chemical process in the mother, which killed her. Serizawa produces a small silver capsule with a ball bearing. He then drops it into the tank and the fish. Once the capsule has sunk into the bottom, it releases a glowing vapor. The fish's movements grow erratic, and in an instant their flesh is evaporated, leaving more than floating bubbles. Serizawa hears his mother struggling in the bubbling tank, and she shields his eyes. A horrified Emiko screams, laying her head on Serizawa's shoulders.
understand. Legends tell of an ancient civilization which unlocked the secret of life and death. The secret was so terrible it set human civilization back to zero. It was lost to time. The secret was so terrible it may have destroyed the dinosaurs and set human civilization back to zero. I have discovered the secret of energy.
It's horrible.
What you have seen is only a byproduct of energy. I call it oxygen destroyer. I resisted the idea of using it against Godzilla. I was hoping to share its discovery with the world gradually. I wanted the H-bomb would succeed. New energy could be 1,000 times more dangerous than nuclear energy. If it were used properly. So tell me, Emiko, now you've seen it, should I unleash it upon the world? Please use it, Serizawa. It's the only way. And Adam ate the fruit. I suppose there is no other way.
What is he talking biblical?
For HQ, we see 00 walking in the hall with Emiko, carries a special case in his arms containing the deadly oxygen destroyer. 00 is given a protective area where he can zero other assemble the weapon. Each of them wears biohazard suits. Emiko watches the process from behind reinforced glass. A radio sitting at the desk plays a special message. Radio voice. Reports are coming in from all over Tokyo of untold destruction. Over 20,000 dead, trillions in damages. Thousands are remain unaccounted for. Cut to a crowd of ragged survivors listening to a dust-kicked radio. The sobs of women and children can be heard. Voice over. In this crucial moment, the military is said to be planning a counterattack on Godzilla. The spiritual strategy is being employed. Spiritual blood should be employed, but with the failure of the H-bomb, success may be doubtful. Join us all as we pray for their efforts to succeed. A choir of children and singing as their voices are broadcasted all over Japan. The song continues to play as events are set into motion. Cut to Harada sees the Godzilla attack from miles away, becoming overwhelmed with regret. It didn't work. Harada drops to his knees, pounding the ground with his fist. Thousands cowered in the underground shelters, packed with people of all ages. Suzuki finds himself submerged in darkness. Huge buildings loom in the distance, contrasted by a black sky. Hundreds of ash-covered people crowd Suzuki, their faces reworked by seconds. They reach out their hands to grasp him. Suzuki is surrounded without every view of escape. People begin to suffocate him. Suddenly, Suzuki screams and wakes up in the rubble. The surrounding landscape looks decimated. Nothing but destroyed buildings and small fires. Everything seems strangely peaceful with only the crackle down power lines to of the stone. Single street lamps still shine through the dust. He pulls himself away from the debris to his closet. Another survivor stumbling about in a hospital gown. As he draws closer, he realizes the stranger is in fact his father, Masato. rushes to him. Masato! Masato! It's me, Suzuki! Masato turns to look at Suzuki. One side of his face is despite his this injury, Masato appears apathetic. Finally, the old man collapses, fades forward, and dies.
Damn.
For a few minutes, Suzuki is too shocked to react. Then he throws up. Suzuki recovers his senses, and he feels the tremors of Godzilla feet approaching. The gigantic creature wanders aimlessly in the wasteland, perhaps surveying its handiwork. Suzuki is overcome with guilt and shouts at the top of his lungs.
Over here!
Godzilla halts, but doesn't seem to realize where the tiny sound came from.
I'm right here! Hey!
Ghost. Godzilla finally turns its head slowly, noticing the tiny speck screaming at it.
Yes! What are you waiting for? You want revenge?
The beast leans down to inspect Suzuki, a large twisted grin curve its face.
Kill me! Do it! It was me who caused all this!
Ghost Godzilla glares at Suzuki and slowly raises up to crush him. Suddenly a loud roar echoes in the distance. Ghost is edging away. Suzuki sees a large silhouette in the distance. The shape steps into the light, revealing another younger Godzilla. All at once, Suzuki realizes the truth. But his stunt by his development.
Another Godzilla? Kyoto Morita. We may be lucky. Perhaps the new Godzilla can keep Ghost busy. Sir, should we open fire? Hold your fire. We can only deal with one monster. Let him scrap. Sir Zawa will have time to complete his mission.
Ghost Godzilla growls at Minya, whom roars back in defiance.
The actual Minya Godzilla.
It looks freaking diabolical. It's like one of his brothers that was released.
I'm the hero. You're just a monster. Oh, son of a... Okay, I wasn't ready for that. Like a playable novel. Am I dead? What? What the fuck? Did it just drain my soul? Oh, cutscene. Oh, massive foot. What have I done? What do you want to? Happy? Everything is dead. It's all over. You're headed your way. Now you are alone. But in silence, you know yourself. I'm alive? Was that when I lose? Is that what happened? My arm is broken. Oh crap, what's going on? Oh, what the hell? Oh, his arm is like a noodle. What? He's dead! Oh, come on. Is this what would have happened
Let's look at his own arms. Nice fucking person. Okay, you got what you wanted. Already seen this. Happy. Everything is dead and it's all over. You had it your way, now you are alone. But in the silence, you know yourself. You bit it in the neck. Arm is just a noodle. Oh. Oh, what? Come on! I'm okay. I'm tired of this. Oh. Expect me to defeat ghosts. Kills ghosts, blah blah blah, bites him, shoots his arm. It's like, get off of me! Dude, you're gonna get hit with the... Oh, this is like just make a scar on his chest. He's like, bruh. Seriously? Oh, crap! They actually did it. They show a skeletal structure. I don't know the cinematics. At last, the ghost is dead. Suzuki watches Hara as a battered Minya wades into the smoking fire. A artillery blast hits Minya away, his dorsal fins. Suzuki knows his friend cannot survive long. It's just bombardment. Minya, come back! Who die? But
started to pull Mina loose. However, there is no escape as Shimada comes into fire range, releases his payload, and is thrown off his Ghost just as a rocket carrying the Oxygen Destroyer impacts with Ghost. It shatters in a puff of smoke, creating a bright burning light in Ghost's chest. The monster reels in pain as the cavity grows larger. Minya is also exposed to the Oxygen Destroyer as a tiny spark from the blast sears his chest. It creates a small glowing scar which quickly dissipates, leaving Minya unharmed. Minya watches as his counterpart struggles in its death throes. The beast falls with the Reaper left by the Oxygen Destroyer ascends to the heavens. In a dazzling display, Minya salutes his fallen adversary, roaring into the skies. I got a feeling a mix of relief and sadness covering his face in shame. All JPD folks are stunned by their possible victory. Meanwhile, Suzuki gazes in amazement at the fear of his broken companion Minya. Despite all the punishment he has suffered, he stands triumphant over his foe. He did it. He did it? He has won. He seems to acknowledge the Suzuki staring down at him proudly. Suzuki nods and salutes to his gigantic friend. Just then, a Megarizing jeep driven by a soldier, she steps out of the vehicle and waves to Suzuki. Kenji! Suzuki squirms around his hip in surprise, his face beaming with joy at the sight of his beloved. Yumiko? The couple run into each other's arms in an embrace. I thought you would be dead. I thought you would be... I'm alive, thanks to him. Suzuki look up at Minya as he slowly turns and limps away. Where is he going? To his home, but he will return. While the couple watch Minya disappear over the horizon, Suzuki contemplates everything that has happened. So the ghost is now dead. Cut to Ghost's bones lying in the rubble. All the evil of the past has been laid to rest. The pain, the suffering, the anger inside his body, and the the whole world can wake up and live again. The little girl staying in his room. Hopefully we have learned our lesson in our stubbornness, in our blind hate, we create monsters. The ghost may be dead, but its spirit lives on. Cut to fear in the helicopter inside of his face. Cut to Serizawa burns all his needs before the authorities arrived to apprehend him. They were too late as the final page releases in a small bonfire. I still can't help but wonder about Minya. Cut to men walk into the sea. Murdered his mother and his siblings, yet he saved me. From that feeling where his leg used to be. Cut to Suzuki. Were it not for him, I would be dead. Cut to Suzuki, paying respects at his father's grave. Suzuki
So perhaps Minya saw something in us we could not. Possible. They giving birth through they see now how precious life is. Oh yeah, kids. They did it. They smashed. We are failures at heart if we choose to smother life instead of allowing it to flourish. What good is science or reason without wisdom to give it purpose? Cut to Amigon as they're walking through the ruins of Tokyo, which are slowly being out of the mind of man, heart, death, but the hand of God gives life. Let us look forward to the day when all tears are wiped away, all hate is ended, and men live in peace. Fade to black. Slow with light. The end. Jesus, 6 hours. Okay, I'm coming with the stream. Godzilla will return. That's what he is. Huh? That was too long.